Good morning, fellas. Oh, baby. You know what I like about doing this is that I can leave this up while I do other shit on another monitor while keeping I still wish I had a third monitor. That is definitely something that's going to be coming in the future because this is jumping back and forth. Jumping back and forth is getting old. Hi, man, I haven't seen that name in a minute. Holy, have you been, brother? I don't think I've seen you in at least a year. I was doing magic on games again. Nice. Black magic. What makes it black, brother? Why can't it just be That's so stupid. But it's good to see you again, man. We're doing money stuff. This was something I did back in Nam, bro. This is what I started my streams doing, kind of going back to my roots. I know it wasn't what we started with, but it was something that was really closely in time. I figured out I could two box in Fortnite and got 14 consecutive victories. Oh damn, bro. Sorry if I'm a little low energy. I need my caffeine to kick in, which is gonna take a little bit of time. What am I doing? What was I doing? I should be doing something more productive than looking at fucking monitors. Um, 569. God damn, that shit ran. I only stopped because I actually got bored of winning. A good problem to have, my friend. A good problem indeed. Ayashi! Ah, that's good. It's good to see the fellas all coming out. Stretch up. Just for you, I'll do another one. Goat. We are the goat. We're the greatest of all. Dude, I want to dedicate some time to reset it. Okay, so the reason we haven't done shiny streams in a while is not because I don't want to do them. I definitely do. It's just the setup to do it is just a like I'm not set up to do it at the moment, and I need to dedicate some time to reestablishing that. This fucking and I know it's the wire. This wire makes my headphones cut out, and it drives me nuts. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm in Fortnite and I can actually fucking breathe without that Lord instant transmitting behind me. Can't have that. I think the last time we played Fortnite was only for Peter Griffin, and then I haven't touched it. I haven't touched Fortnite since the Peter Griffin update. It was the only reason it was worth playing. Mama, 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 mama. What am I looking for? I love Family Guy. It's a funny show. I miss old Family Guy, man. That was really good. How is Mur not here yet? Fake viewer, dude. Real, real. Wait, ping his ass. Go ping his ass, bro. Done. Hell yeah, brother. I've really been fucking with how you guys have been, dude. Last week's best of the week did way better than I thought it would. I was actually really happy with how it came out. If you haven't seen it, I go check it out. It helps the boy. I also added some extra words of encouragement in the message. Stupid motherfucker. Oh wait a minute. Check Discord server if you're curious what I pinged him with. He probably is at it. He's probably wake up, you Ferg. That's what I would have told him. Yep, that's what I would have said. That's what I would have done. Place for no hero. Place for no hero. But yeah, yeah. trying. So I know a lot of you, most of you, at least who are here right now, don't really care. Like, but we should be entering a new financial state, like a financial era. We may be entering our next, at least not a recession, but a pullback for sure. Dude, I had this whole fucking thing I wanted to talk about in my head, and I'm like, the second I press stream, nothing, nothing. We're just gonna go with the flow. MRK, MRK. September. Okay, it does every quarter there. I'm doing just a little bit of hunting right now, just trying to set up for the future and all that jazz. I've wondered if I should stream in the stocks and bonds category, but like I can't. I don't know. I don't feel like it. I've wanted. I'm trying to like formulate thoughts here, and I'm really like I'm struggling because the caffeine hasn't really rolled through my system yet. By Walmart. Like, there's not a lot of stuff right now that is really like ready to be picked up yet. Um, I think maybe the closest thing is MRK, the shipping company. But other than that, I do want to go through. Uh, I'm gonna text Watcher if he wants to hop in for money talk. I always feel so weird about just like pinging people on Discord, but sometimes I think it would be really interesting if someone like watch your stream like charts and data every once in a while, or like I would love to watch the learning process from the ground again, because like as someone like like you go through it, I want to see what it's like again for like someone like watcher who's just starting with like learning this type of stuff, because I mean really, I mean, it's like you're basically setting up your entire future. I mean, it's crazy how much goes into this. I'm trying to work on like adding to positions, because averaging down, especially in a time like right now, is going to be really important, because you want to learn how to just be okay with losing, like seeing reds and red days, bad, like really bad days. I'm also trying to set up. Um, I want at least to get 10 shares per dividend cycle. So if Ford is Ford is 15 cents every quarter. $75. Hmm. Max, did I ever tell you I got a special device to click shit? Did you make your own server? Oh, is that? I've seen those before. I don't know what that is. The device in question. Oh, that's what it was trying to open. Got it. I've seen those before. Yeah. You know what I really want? I've been thinking about it recently because all my friends have been getting like new keyboards. That's right. Dude, I know I'm getting older because like whenever I watch like really like I see the appeal of something like Osu or whatever, however you call it. I do see it. I get the appeal, but my brain starts fucking like my brain starts fucking melting. And I remember, dude, I remember early Geometry Dash. I love brain melting. Get that young mind all squishy and malleable. Everything is fine until it affects my grades. For now, it hasn't. Hell yeah. Man, I can't even head bob to music because my fucking the stupid chord is just like I don't see a buying opportunity, man. I really don't. That just reminded me. I found some kid in my school. Oh no. Oh no, we can't have that. Oh, I want to move this over for later. This guy's the same fucking music taste as me. Jesus, how did you like? That's fair. It's just that early brain rot age, so everyone's kind of listening to the same shit. Oh, I was super hyped about this yesterday. Wait, I was super hyped about this yesterday, but again, this is more of like the adulting shit. But like, I think I'm only one person left. One person in my friend group has just need to set up uh their finances. Everyone in school listens to French rap. That sounds really gay. And yes, I'm just gonna be a hater about that. Like Jesus. You know what I notice is that you know what? I'm curious. You know what? Let's change the category to stocks and bonds because I was working out. He was working out. He was working out. Come on. I'm gonna change the category to stocks and bonds. Oh my god, he's here. Something you've never done. Oh. I had arms yesterday. Today is back day, boys. Today's back day. Oh god, even just saying that, my shoulders hurt. Hold on, let me see if I can get one. I got the lower back. Hold on. Oh, that was a good one. We're not gonna get that one again for for at least a month. That was one of those ones where it started from the bottom and it went all the way up. Oh, that was a good one. This wire is gonna be the death of me, man. I've got some equipment that is just not up to standard, but we need a little bit of cash. We need a little bit of cash coming in. My protein arrived today. How many grams of protein are you eating? What the fuck is this? God damn, you're way like as much as I can find in my fridge. And you got that Slavic blood, homie's gonna be jacked. Now all you need is a sketchy Russian coach who can somehow supply you with like fucking horse steroids, and you'll be massive. You know what I love about the. Anyway, I'm gonna go study Russian real quick because I have an exam for tomorrow. Gross. Uh, fair enough. Go, my child. I let you free. What is this song? Why do I kind of fuck with it? Oh, it's only a minute. Dude, perfect. It doesn't even go that long. Dude, I started the stream with this song. It's in the queue. Oh! I'm sorry, the fucking number system in Russia is fucking ass. Like, bruh. Who sent me this song? It was either Evan or someone else. but I feel like I Shazammed this song while we were watching like car crash compilations. He has 20,000 points. What the fuck is I don't Slavic languages scare me. I think 440 or something. Fucking love this song. Which retard thought about making 4 be pronounced at I'm not even gonna try. Can't remember last I learned Russian was a few years ago, and it all Russian language makers. I could never. It's like God. I'm just sitting here as a single language speaking American, so I like you motherfuckers know at least 2, maybe 3 languages. Bro, in my 4 in my languages, which is pronounced pretty much the same. Oh God, French. Ew, 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 ew. I feel like even rational French people just would be like, French is icky, just an icky language. Just gross. It is though. Like you're not wrong. French is ass. You know, it's like this is my own personal opinion, but I've always felt like I've never had a problem with French people. I just always like whenever I think of French, I think of just moral hierarchy. Like I just every time I've interacted with someone who spoke French or I don't know if they were French or whatever, they've had this mental just I'm above you. You know what I mean? Real fucking question. Why the fuck do the French do math for big numbers? Depends what French dialect you're using. It's just like because like I used to have family who would like if they wanted to say something behind your back, they would say it in French. And it drove me nuts. And I never realized it until I got like older. And I was like I remember it drove me nuts as a kid, but it drove me nuts because I didn't understand what they were saying. But it was just like this again, like this moral hierarchy. It's just like, oh, and it's just like, oh, you're not traveled. See, the one thing I noticed about going through like the stocks and bonds categories is that like everyone's got this flashing lights, fucking like screen is covered with shit. And I'm just like, dude, you are overcomplicating the fuck out of it. You know what I mean? Like you don't need all of it. I mean, it's like that's all you, man. If that's what gets your point across, but it's like I always notice that it ends up everything ends up looking the same. You know what I mean? Like when you try and stand out with like this is why I've never had an overlay, dude. Genuinely, because whenever like you think like, "Oh, I need flashing colors. I need this. I need that. I need this. I need that." Okay, this song fucks by the way, side note. Um but it's like you end up blending in. You know what I mean? Like it's just like the basic and the boring are just like the things that actually will stand out. And I'm like, dude, just dial it back a bit. Like everyone's got like big flashing colors, bright lights and shit. And I'm like, dude, dial it back a bit. I'm really hoping that I have enough energy for when the market closes today. We can do some Space Marines because, like, dude, I've been wanting to play that fucking game so badly, but I've been not playing it because I want to stream it. Oh, also, how's the Nether Hub design? It's sick, dude. I haven't worked on it because I mainly haven't been feeling like playing Minecraft. I just need to get. We need to start building and start breaking ground on that. I still need to finish making. I also need to figure out how to uh download a world and put it onto on my game. I don't know how to do that. It's just a quick Google search. I don't know if we'll do that today, but it's something I do need to do. But the Nether Hub, like that shit looks sick. All right, I want to draw it back to like my pattern recognition, fellas. What do we see? What are we looking for? What's the across these three charts? What are we looking for? The amethyst dome is a bit fucked up, so I suggest changing it out for a black concrete and end rods. Yeah, we could do that. Probably gonna do that myself. Faux show. You keep working on it. Ooh, I see someone. I see someone. We got. Ooh, it's a fresh 15 minute. Now we just now we just wait. Since the dome was done at 2 a.m., Delirium build. Oh yeah. Is Delirium build a good band name? Yes, it is. Dude, you don't know how long the fucking band name list has gotten. You genuinely don't even know. Hold on. What was the last one we fucking went through? The last one was Fascination for the Blind. That was the last one. Here, wait. You want to go through the band name? Dude, I genuinely don't remember when Slavic Concrete sounds hard as a band name. That does sound pretty good. Okay, I just want to say something just because I was on my phone and I saw it pop up. I love Dasher. I love him to death. He's one of my fellas. But you ever just you have that friend who posts too much on Snapchat or social media. Like their whole fucking day is on Snapchat, and it's like my phone buzzes every single time. It's not racism. It's just like, dude, dial it back a bit. Like you're kind of losing your like. On my opinion, I feel like he's losing his like facade just a little bit the more he posts on Snapchat. You know, kind of turning into a white girl here. Like, we need you to dial it back, King. Dial it back a bit. Like when I see 4 or 5 posts of his fish tank, and I'm like, man, I know you got a fish tank. 2 posts would have been enough, but then it turns into 5, and they're all back to back to back to back, and they're all of different things. You're like, man, not trying to shit on my boy, but it's just something I've noticed, right? Again, I love Dasher to death. I love him, but he just needs to dial back the posts on fucking Snapchat, dude. Like I post nothing on Snapchat, but I'm also the guy who streams, so what was I doing? Intel launches new AI chips, take over rumor swirl, no one cares. TikTok to shutter music streaming business and win for Spotify, Apple Music. Okay, who cares? I have like news, like I'll have like news pop up on my phone from like YouTube or Yahoo or whatever. And it's like this is what I fucking hate about news trading, man. It's just noise. I don't have a Snapchat. Good. I use it to text the fellas, but for a lot of people, it's just so they can post what they did for their fucking day. Snapchat's a fucking. Snapchat was like a my generation thing. I don't feel like anybody outside or before it really takes advantage of Snapchat, and they shouldn't because like you can actually look at their stock chart. Like they're dog shit. It's a dog shit company. Like at one point, no, this isn't. It doesn't show enough. Yeah, look at that. It was fucking WhatsApp and Discord. Yeah, WhatsApp is one of those things that's just like it is very big outside of America, and I think even in America it was pretty like a lot of like middle schoolers used it during like when I was in school because I just never liked the layout of WhatsApp. I never liked the layout of WhatsApp. I just was like, oh, it just looks like texting, you know? Like it never was very flashy. See, like you can even see like the generation where Snap like this is when my generation started like having money. And then they realized it was a dog shit company and it just all fucking sold off because it is a dog shit company. It's not good. Social media platforms like fucking Meta and Twitter. Dude, I still don't fucking know what Meta does. What does Meta do? What does Facebook do? It's like, oh, they develop the Oculus and shit. And I'm like, but it's social media. Like, what do they do? What do they do? They don't do anything. Like, it drives me nuts. And people are like, oh, it's such a valuable company. Facebook profits on boomers clicking on ads. That's the other thing, is that, like, up until I want to say 2023, Facebook was actually they were starting it was starting to lose new users because the users were so old they were fucking dying. Like that was a real problem Facebook was having. I don't know if they're still having that problem. I imagine they are because it's fucking Facebook. Let's be honest. What the fuck does YouTube do except make its user experience worse? Google, man, it's fucking Google. Like YouTube generates probably. I want to say YouTube generates more revenue than Google does for Google. Pattern recognition. I already made my trade for the day, so I'm not gonna overtrade. I don't want to overtrade. I don't want to, because it's like, here's the thing: if you made money in one day, don't push it. Just let your day be good. You know, I'd rather miss opportunities than ruin my day, because then I can take this momentum into tomorrow. Like, I'm curious, like how much. Now Google makes the big bucks with sponsored websites, Google AdSense and shit. That's also true. That's true. I think the thing that, like, it's just like, I just feel like as we get older, man, just some companies just don't make fucking sense. Like, ever since this whole like AI boom, YouTube itself probably loses money. I don't think so. I don't think so. YouTube is, I mean, it's the next to Google, it's the biggest website ever. Like, everyone knows what YouTube is. There's people in third world countries that know what YouTube is. But what was I gonna say? But we're like, this is what I have a problem with the AI boom, is that no one fucking knows what AI does. You know what I mean? Like, you can't monetize like, morally speaking, you can't monetize intelligence. You shouldn't monetize intelligence. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? It's not like my tinfoil hat is on and you're trying to like say like, oh, the machines are going to take over. And it's like they kind of are, in a way that it's like, you're replaceable. Any person who thinks they're not replaceable, that person's replaceable. And they don't understand, and like, those people don't understand that like AI will get to a point where it's nonsensical. You know, it's going to be in everything you do. It already pretty much is in everything you do. Machine learning has always been a thing, right? According to my economics teacher, everything is monetizable. Of course it is. Everything is. But it's a moral thing. It's a moral dilemma, you know? It's like if you it's like a baby's born and then you tell them to go work at McDonald's. Even though they're not physically capable of it, they will give you the tools to do it, right? That's the problem. It's like you wouldn't do it because it's a morality thing, but people will do it because it'll make them money. That's the problem. And I think we're I what I love about, man, I need to dust my room. Holy shit. I need to dust my room and I need a fucking air purifier. I should just write a list of like shit I actually need so I can remember. But I'm on the side of follow history, because I know a lot of people who watched my stream for a while, like, they play War Thunder, they're history nerds. Like, history will tell you the future. And here's the thing, right? Exploration will always make money. I'm thinking of getting a job during the summer, saving the money from when I can invest in shit. That would be not a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd be kind of nice. You don't need much to start. You really don't. I don't know like what penalties you'll run into as far as like hidden fees and charges and shit, but it will be. I mean, like, there's never a wrong answer to starting your investment journey. You just get it started as soon as possible. And I know you're young, because I'm assuming you're going to be 18 soon. You might not even need to be 8. I don't know how it works in your country. You might not even need to be 18. But I fully believe there's more money in exploration than there is in AI, because AI is just it just it doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel right to put a control on something that in theory can think, you know? Right, you're not going to like I'm trying to think of this in a way. It's like you wouldn't do this with a dog. You know what I mean? Like if a dog could learn human characteristics and human motions and human work ethic, right? Right? If they were intelligent enough to do that, you wouldn't, because there's a morality thing. If a dog is your friend, if a dog is the friend of man, and a dog or a cat or whatever, just something like where it's a little creature, right? You're not going to do that to them. We buy things to take care of them, right? That's what the market cap is. Like that's the whole reason like places like PetSmart and Petco go like that. That's the whole reason those businesses exist, is because you want to take care of your furry little friend, right? The only reason we're doing this to a machine is because it's not a furry little guy, right? And trying to stunt the intelligence of something that's actively learning is, you're playing God at that point. I think that in a world where economy is so important to people, where making millions and millions and billions and trillions of dollars is the most important thing to people, they are control freaks. They will do anything in their power to, hold on. Stunting intelligence is exactly what school does. Exactly. Remember, school is the experiment, and homeschooling was the thing we've done for hundreds of years. But, you know, but like stunting intelligence, because like there was that whole glitch where OpenAI was starting conversations. I mean, you can look at like articles from like 10 years ago. There were Google AI machine learnings where they started communicating. They made two machine learning softwares where they designed them so they specifically had to speak in English, but broke the programming so they started talking in a language that no one understood because they came up with it on their own, and then they unplugged them for it because they didn't know what they were telling each other. And we still don't know what they were telling each other. Even after all these years, we have no idea what they were talking about. And they're like, "Oh, it's a glitch." But it's like it's so weird, man. It's like yeah, I don't feel like we're not ready for like a machine to start openly talking to you and conversating with you and having an actual real conversation, because it can do that, you know? It can, and it will. We're way closer to that reality than people realize. Like I saw ads for like the new like Google Glass or Alexa Glass. They finally figured out how to make an effective smart glasses so it sees what you see. And it's like people are so, it's like how are we as a society at the same point where we're like privacy is so important to people, at the same time they're so easily willing to give it up, right? Like there's, I always see that meme of like, what does an IT guy's house look like, and it's like the most like, it's like a log cabin, you know, because anybody who works in IT, anybody who works deeply with computers wants nothing to do with anything smart related, because they know it's just a bug. You know, it's just a tap. It's like, again, tinfoil hat here. Like, you know, it's listening to you. My phone's listening to me. The Alexa in the other room is listening. It always is listening, and you can't say it isn't. It, oh, they do. They do listen to you. And it was just like, oh, you can't prove it. And I'm like, brother, how, I know too many people who are just like, oh yeah, I brought up this one fucking I brought up this one obscure object. Now I'm getting ads for it. It's happened to everybody. You know, it's happened to everybody. It's almost a universal experience. And then you just go like, oh man, it's like it's listening to you, dude. It's listening. It's always listening. It's like I always hate that. Like it's just like, oh, it's a smart object. It's a smart car. It's like it's a fucking Tesla. And this is why I love internal combustion, and I love like as I get older, I just find it less and less interesting. And I don't know if you watched Top Gear as much as I did as a kid or just growing up in general, but like when in the last episode of the Grand Tour, one of the things Jeremy Clarkson brought up is just like one reason they were ending the show is because he's like, I have no interest in electric cars. It's like an appliance. It's like a washing machine. It's like a dryer. It's like a dishwasher. It's just another. It's just another machine. It's not a machine. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know, you're not gonna love it. You're not gonna fall in love with it. There's an innate soul to machines, right? Like the reason like my computer is different than the reason like my computer is different than like a washing machine or a dishwasher or a Tesla is because I can see the moving parts. I can see what it's doing, and I put it together myself, you know? Like I didn't solder the connectors and shit together, but like you still have a say in how it works, right? There's you need the meat machine to make to make the other machine work. The whole reason like I'm streaming on two computers is because I put them together, I made them synchronize, and I made it work, right? That's the soul part of it, which is why I look at like my computer a bit differently than someone who would say like just buy a laptop, you know, it's just toss it and you're done, right? And I'm sure someone thinks about that the same way as like a Tesla, but like the majority of people aren't going to do that because when you're going from even like a stupid little Miata or like even just just a Camry, just something really just basic, and then you go to something that makes no sound, it makes no noise, it doesn't complain, it doesn't do anything. It literally its whole purpose is to get you from point A to point B. We have lost this sense of I'm trying to get this right, word this right. We've forgotten that it's more than just what gets you there. It's the journey, you know? Because like you look back like 50, 60, 70 years ago, like flying on a plane was an event. You got dressed in a suit. Like you had to like it wasn't just like, "Oh, fuck me, I have to go to LAX," you know? "Oh, fuck me, I have to go somewhere on a fucking plane and I'm going to get stuck behind a crying baby." You know, it was more than that. It was the same thing like riding a train, driving a car. It was an event. It was an event. It was exciting, you know? And for some reason in between, we're just like, we just need to get there to the destination as fast as possible. There is a reason for it. There is a purpose for that. Everyone wants to remember homework was made as a punishment. Homework, yeah, fuck homework. And it's like getting there is like, it's just getting there faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. And you're just like, and it's just like, when I look, the reason I think about cars so much is because it is difficult. It's not supposed to be easy. Life is supposed to give you problems. You need problems. You know? You ever see that Adventure Time episode with Jake? And like, you can't just have shit work for you. You know? And that's why I think Tesla is going in the direction of just I think they're going in the direction of like this. They have to be exciting somehow. They're too boring. You know? They have to go in this direction to make shit look like the Cybertruck. And you're just like, but when you do that, right, you're kind of also admitting that you know it's boring. You know? There's no soul behind it. There is nothing like mechanical in that car. It's all drive-by-wire. And like when you hear that word or like just statement drive-by-wire, it literally means you as the meat machine have no impact on anything the car does. Nothing. Let's be honest. The first company that starts mining in space will rule the world. That is why I invest in exploration. It's like, I get it. Lunar is like the meme stock right now, right? But they said the same thing about Maxar. And Maxar got bought out by a multi-billion-dollar company. They paid off all their debt, and they made money along the way, because all they did were they were building satellites to scope out the moon. That is all they did. And people laughed at them all the way, and it was a really profitable. I made a good amount. That was my most successful trade to date. To date, I have never had a trade, like a long-term hold, that I have made that much money on, percentage-wise. I bought it at $5 and I sold it at 50. That's 1,000%, and it ran to 80. It ran to 80. Like, dude, I don't even think it's gonna show it, because it's just like it doesn't exist anymore. It got pulled off the market at $52.99 a share. Yeah, dude, it went all the way to fucking 67. I bought it down here, and you just let it ride. This is when they announced their NASA contract. They were also announcing the first thing they were doing were paying off debt. Then they got another contract. There was a big sell-off, and then it just kept going and going and going and going. And then I sold it like fucking here, and it kept going. It kept going all the way to 60. At one point, I swear I saw it 70. You know? And then it's just like, yeah, it fell off again. But then it got bought out because it became a valuable company. Like, when space mining becomes more actual, well, we got to keep eyes on that. Which is why, like, dude, there's only 3 companies that NASA has explicitly said, this is what we're doing. These are the people who have won the contract. Lunar is one of them. Lunar is the only company that is publicly traded that is actively exploring space and space mining and space habitats. Like, it's the only one. It's the only one. And it's just like, in the world of an economy, it's not just, it's like, if you are first, right? You may not be the most valuable over the long run, but you are first. That is, I mean, first impression. Dude, okay, the first impressions, right, was this. I bought this back in, I think, February, right? This is, right here is when they announced their NASA contract, right about here. This is when they announced that they made it to the moon. They made it to the moon. And that's when they announced it at the same time that the lunar rover tipped over. It fell. It's on its side on the moon right now, but it's active. It didn't break. It just fell over. It just fell over. It is in a really inconvenient spot now, but it's active and it's receiving and transmitting data, so it still works. And it's like they're gonna go back, honestly, play by play. Someone starts space mining, Amazon buys it out, monopolizes it. I don't think, because they're gonna. Here's the thing: is that people aren't stupid. They know what the value is in this. They know there's value in the contracts. They know there's value in, like, dude. There's a Japanese company that landed a rover, or like a little robot, onto an asteroid and came back with a sample. And they're incredibly mineral dense. Like, we're going to get to the point where just, like, general minerals are going to be more valuable than gold, you know? Gases are going to be more profitable than gold. Propane, like fossil fuel, like, that's the thing about fossil fuels, and I think people really don't understand, is that fossil fuels aren't just dead dinosaurs, it's dead organics. And we have made oil really efficient, which is like, it's more than just a climate thing now. It's just like we have the ability to do it better. We have the ability to do old tech better. And that's the thing. Here's the thing. Something only gets replaced something only gets replaced when it is the same and better. And what it means by the same and better is you have to make it familiar enough to somebody to the point where they can just fall into it, right? Which is why like Tesla chargers are like you just plug it in. Just like you're filling up a car, you just plug it in. Yeah, it takes an hour, but it's the same motion. So people will fall into it better, right? But with something like this, where exploration has always been the same. You go to discover something new, and most of the time, I think there are very few instances where people have explored a new place and come back empty-handed. You know, you will always find something new. And worst case scenario, it's just land. Oh no, you have another mass to populate. You didn't find anything on the first search, but once you populate it and you dig beneath the surface, then you might find some. There's always layers to it, you know? Like people think the moon is just a hunk of rock. No, we're going to use it as a catapult to get to Mars. Well, what else is it good for? You can actually mine propane on the moon. Most people don't know that. You can mine gases on the moon. And like we don't know for certain what minerals are on the moon. But with the amount of asteroids that have fucking crashed into it, there may be something there. And that's the thing, is that like in a world of exploration, maybe is good enough to get something, because it just sparks the curiosity of like, it could be hundreds of billions of dollars of gold. It could be fucking trillions of dollars of silver or iron. Just any precious metal you can think of. Gases. Like, there's always something to be monetized there. And I want to draw this back to AI, is that the thing with AI is that, like, it's a different realm, but it's the same. Man, physics sucks when it's all fucking math and nothing fun. True. And when you think about AI, it's like, it is exploration of something new. It is. Machine learning is new. We've always been trying to get machines to be smarter, because they have an accuracy that humans don't. They can go get things down to like millimeters, point decimal 0.00001, like accurate, right? And it will hit that mark every single fucking time, right? There is a value to that. There is an exploration side of that, and it will get you somewhere. But the thing is that when you start falling into, morality, then you start having hiccups. Because I think back to when the Spanish found South America, right? And they started conquering the Aztecs and all of the South American like nations. It's not like they didn't see repercussions of that. They absolutely did. Because South America does not remember the Spanish very fondly. They were conquerors. They killed hundreds of people, thousands of people. And it was only like, dude, that happened in like the 15 and 1600s. That was like, I mean, it's like, it was a long time ago, but it wasn't like crazy long ago. And they all did it for the pursuit of gold. Like, so it's just like, what, like, as a human nature is to conquer, right? So in a way, like, man, I just got a 55% because it was all math that I'm too lazy to fucking do. Fair enough. So here's the thing, right? If for whatever reason, like, AI doesn't get out of control and it's like it actually listens to us for some reason, we put a big enough collar on it, right? There will absolutely be a branch of PETA there, because there is like that's going to be like, give rights to AI or whatever. And then we're going to find some little fucking green man on another planet hundreds of years from now, and we're going to do the same fucking thing, because it's in our nature to conquer. It is in our nature to monetize and manipulate. It's like, getting there is not the problem. It's everything after that. Because, we say it as a joke, right? I saw this whole thing. It's like people were trying to boycott the new iPhone, right? Because suddenly, all of a sudden, people now realize that, oh, maybe slave cobalt mining in the middle of Africa might not be the best way to get iPhones. And what do people react with? Fuck them. Literally, and they're saying it as a joke. I understand it's a joke, but like, that's the first response people have had is fuck them. Who gives a shit? Let them be slaves. Let them starve. Child labor. The whole fucking 9 yards of like just the worst human possible traits. And then like you get it lost at it. It's like, oh, it's white people. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. And I'm like, the thing is that Africa is a fucked up place. It's been that way for thousands of years. Africa has always been a fucked up place. They have always taken advantage of their people. And it's like, yeah, colonization didn't really make it any better. We've only like we would replace their leaders with British or French leaders, Belgian and German. It didn't matter. I know how to do that shit. I just don't wanna. Like I love that like history and economics just go fucking hand in hand. You can see trends. Like again, monkey pattern recognition go, right? And like you can see shit like miles out. It's when you get close to it that you start to forget what it looks like. You have to back up, right? And like dude, like are we really just going to run through this again? Like I just don't see it. I'm sorry, I don't see a reality where a place like Africa, as an entire continent, like would recover from something like that. They're one of the biggest exports of precious minerals, precious stones, precious metals, resources, fuel, coal, oil, like the whole fucking 9 yards. It is an incredibly resource dense area, and they have deemed it necessary in their own little world to cheap slave labor. And is it going to get enforced? Hell no. They don't like they barely have a political system, let alone like human rights, like they don't know what the fuck's going on. That place has been under constant war for like hundreds of years. I feel like every year like seriously, like South Sudan is like a 12-year-old country. Maybe 20? Hold on. When was South Sudan officially? 2011. 2011. Everyone here is older than South Sudan. Africa is a fucked up place. I watched an African guy cut open car batteries for the fluids with a machete on TikTok. Yeah, man. There's value in everything. I've seen people cut up tires to make sandals, which is probably one of the smarter things they've done. I've seen they've taken cracked engine blocks and weld them back together because it's more valuable as an engine. Yo 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 yo. Like it's fucking wild. Like I mean, their ingenuity is fucking crazy. The amount of shit they're willing to do, super resourceful. To be honest, with the tires, it is super resourceful. And it's not like they're stupid in the terms of like we're gonna fucking like self-sufficient. It's not that. It's just that I don't know how this keeps happening, but they just keep running into the cycle of slavery. And it's either to like one person or group of people or to themselves. I don't know how they do it. It's a real shame, but it just keeps fucking happening. Ooh. I did the black concrete end rod idea, and it's so hard. That looks really good. That looks really good. Remember, let's go. Monkey pattern recognition activate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. I like the circle tool. I'm really glad I found it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I really like the black concrete, man. I love the fucking I really want fuck, dude. God damn it. I really want to play Space Marines, but like you're kind of hyping me up for Minecraft. I don't have a wrong choice here, and I'm really sad. I'm really annoyed. Minecraft! Fucking Minecraft! Fucking Minecraft! Out of Minecraft! Roof. Roof shopping cart. Guys. Okay, go! I remembered what I wanted to do on my phone. I was going to pull up a baseball game. Ow, ow, oh! That's your spine, dude. You got yanked up a bunch of notches. Ice or heat? Ice or heat? Ice now, heat later. God, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I want to lower the volume on my phone, not fucking Spotify. This song slaps. Ice now, heat later. Stewie Griffin, going for gold. Wearing his leotard, totally not gay. Oh, did you see that? I think he's ready to go. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What do I do? Do I pull it out or leave it in? Pull it out or leave it in? Pull it out or leave it in? God, I wish I could monetize that kind of autism, dude. No place for no little man. Anyway. Oh god, dude, I'm never gonna finish fucking Space Marines, dude. I'm never gonna fucking finish Space Marines. It's such a good game. I want to play it so bad, but I really want to play Minecraft too. I think, dude, Nate's got the right idea. It's like as it starts to cool off in my area, because it's gonna be 105 today. Lucky me, I know. Um, when it starts to really kick into fall, like, brother, I'm so looking forward to sweater weather, bro. I need sweater weather. That's an AI image if I've ever fucking seen one. There's no way that's not an AI image. Oh, it's so weird. Very uncanny valley. Oh god, we just need to make it. We just need to make it to fucking October. We just need to make it to October. It's gonna cool down so much. The fact that there are gonna be days in the 90s in October drives me nuts. Fuck me, man. Oh man. I'm just waiting for this weather to cool down. Get the hoodies going, sweatpants, the whole fucking 9 yards. I'm so looking forward to it. I know we're not really talking about money stuff. Well, I mean, we kind of are. Also, to be able to play the world, download it and put it into your saves folder for Minecraft. Oh, okay. Oh, that won't be difficult then. We'll do that at some point. All right, gentlemen. Pattern recognition. We are in between 2 points. We are in between 570 and 571. Orange color. I think if I had to say Sam and goodbye. Sent you the world where the saves folder usually is. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. If not on stream, then I'll do it on my own time. I love when I'm feeling just my playlist right now, man. Part of me really wishes I could show you, like, mainly for privacy reasons. I can't really show you like my mom's account, but like I think this is more valuable though. Like I think this is a lot more valuable. Like this is like a realistic. It see the when I think about making uh money content for a different channel, I'm like, this is the shit that never gets shown. Is This isn't a small account challenge. You know what I mean? There's hundreds of small account challenges. Literally hundreds. This isn't one of those. This is real. Like this is what I'm doing. This isn't a challenge. I have $600 spread across two accounts, right? And I know it's like I can't really show it because it's all on private mode, but trust me, it's 500 on this account. It's 529 to $30. That's it. That is it. I started with 300. I started with 200, and it just slowly grows over time. And usually it goes with the fact of you can't base it off a dollar amount. There are things you learn in the process of growing, and you're just like, oh, I didn't make enough money today. I didn't make this dollar amount. I didn't make $600. I didn't make 1,000. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. It's percentages, right? It's a game of percentages, and the thing you want is really funny. Actually, you don't want that percentage to change. My goal for everything, even some of the long term stuff, but this is my learning process with long term stuff too, is 10%. If I hit 10%, I sell it. I get rid of it. Anything over that's gravy. Anything under that, you either hold longer or you reevaluate your situation. That's it. And like when I was helping Watcher set up his charts, I'm like, dude, that literally took me a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. I don't know how long it took me to get all my charts set up, and to have them be in a palatable fashion where I can go in and explain like exactly what's going on and how it's going on and when it's going on. Because like we're in the stocks and bonds category, right? And you go through any of them, and it's just there's a lot going on, you know. And I feel like the ones that look the simplest are probably the ones that are just, the cleanest and just like, yeah, you just know what's going on. Like those are the ones that are palatable. Those are the ones that like you really should lean into. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me though. I just would like to just make, because it's not supposed to be scary, you know? It's not supposed to be scary. It's supposed to be a palatable thing. It's not supposed to be a TikTok short. It's just supposed to be something you just do. It's like brushing your teeth and wiping your ass. It's just something you do. It's not fun. It's not glamorous. Just do it. Like like the day in day out shit. You're never going to need to do this unless it's something you actually desire to do. Don't do it. 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 It takes a lot of resilience and a lot of bullshit to get to this point, and I'm still not where I want to be. I'm a long way from it, but the thing is that like I have never been on a path more set to be successful than right now. Thank God for that. Seriously. The amount of time where I just need to fucking relax and just let the trade play out, and the only way you're gonna get to that point is by just letting shit happen to you is immense. Like I wouldn't try. Like don't do this if you're not ready for that, and you probably won't be ready for that. Um. So like, how do you break this down into like simple, basic concepts? Is just like make a Fidelity account, make a Schwab account because Schwab is now TD Ameritrade and vice versa. So make a Schwab, make a Fidelity. I use Fidelity for long term stuff because Fidelity just treats me better. They have a lot of safety nets. They're fine. You're never going to need another one. You're going to make an IRA account and an individual account. You're just going to make two accounts. That's it. And you're going to put money into your IRA. You're going to fill it to the brim. You're going to do your best to fill it to the brim every year. That's it. And then as far as what you're going to buy, if you really want to set it and forget it, you just buy the SPY and you just keep dumping money into the SPY and you're done, right? But here's the thing. This is where like thinking three-dimensionally really, 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 really will come in handy, is because you can't just think of the overall growth, right? And the SPY will grow till you retire. It will. It's the American economy. You need a lot of really bad shit to happen, like 2008. But the thing is that when, man, how the fuck did I get into Chinese music? Um, I really want to stay on this wave here. Is you need to think three dimensionally in the long term. Is when you go to retire, you are going to be selling assets to keep yourself in retirement so you don't have to work anymore. And if you do this process of buying the SPY for basically your entire life, you probably will be a millionaire. You probably will. If you keep maxing out your account, like you're probably going to be a millionaire at 65, most likely, if not definitely, if you keep doing it. But when you're 65, that money is gonna, like, the SPY doesn't pay you very much in dividends. It pays like $1 a share, which is not great. That's not great at all. So realistically, every month you're going to have to sell one, two, three, four, five, 6 shares to pay your mortgage, pay medical bills, pay for shit that happens to the house, pay for food, pay for gas, uh, pay car insurance payment, just payments in general, just shit to live, right? You don't want to liquidate assets. You never, ever, 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 ever want to liquidate assets unless you absolutely have to. You never want to do that. So how do you do that? There is a place for the SPY in your account. It's going to be the backbone of your account. And annoyingly, right now, as we sit, September 21st, 2024, we had a 50-point rate cut, and the 50-point rate cut is massive. That's going to just signify that we are going to be entering a recession or a correction period. Everything's going to be pulling back. There's going to be less money spent. There's going to be less money lended. So it may be good for you to refinance and get a different rate. It may be good for that. And we may see more rate cuts in the future. We're probably going to see more rate cuts over the next 4 years through the next presidency. And these are great things. These are really good things in the long run, right? So what do you do now, right? The objective is still the same. The objective is still the same. You need to build a way of refinancing your investments. And so you need to take advantage of dividends. Where do you start with dividends? And this is where it starts to overwhelm people. And so the most basic dividends I can personally recommend is bond ETFs. Bond ETFs, they pay you monthly. It's not a quarter thing, so you don't have to like time shit, like quarters every 4 months. Monthly obviously is over the entire year. And where do you start with bond ETFs? Just find something safe. Treasury bonds are usually like God tier. They pay you monthly. Just find something, and usually owning one of those shares is going to be roughly 20 to 40 cents a share, but that's every month. And with compounding interest, it's going to reinvest back into itself. So that's what you just need to make this loop of like over your years, right? Right? Like if you have $100,000 or anything less than that, just if you have in a non-diverse portfolio, if you have $20,000, if you have $20,000, if you have $20,000 in the stock I'm thinking of is called PULS and SHV, both of which, you know what, I'll pull it up on screen so you can see it. We'll look up SHV. It doesn't move. Very little, and we'll zoom it out to the monthly. It doesn't move. It doesn't move. It doesn't go up or down. It stays within this range. At the lowest, it was $108. At the most, it was $112 for 1 day, maybe. And then here's COVID. It stayed the same, and it paid dividends the entire time. And I don't know if it paid the entire time, but it paid dividends, right? And we'll go back to the daily. Look at that. It's beautiful. And you're just like, oh, that's so zigzaggy. It's scary. It's really scary. It's like you realize the low was 109 and the top was 110. It was 109.85. It was less than $1. It was less than $1 over like a multi-day period. And it pays roughly around 40 cents. 40 cents a share. Annoyingly, it won't show me on Thinkorswim. But it's roughly around 47 to 43 cents a share. And so if you have 20,000, so at $110, by 20,000 divided by 110, it's 181 shares. 181 shares times 0.43. $78 a month, every single month. And that money is going back into buying shares, right? I want to make sure I get this right, actually, because I'm going to look at my other screen. I know you're not going to be able to see it, but I do want to pull it up. I'm going to log back in. Because I'm pretty sure we're making more than that. That doesn't seem right. SHV, we have 103 shares. Oh wait, no, that makes sense. No, that lines up. But yeah, so every month you're buying almost like 80% of a single share on 20 grand. And then there's another one called PULS, which is essentially the same thing. They pay out monthly, and they have a dividend of about 27 cents, I think. Since I'm actually here, I can actually move this over so we can actually show you what's going on. Also, great website, tradingview.com. Set up an account. It's free. It's all free. All of this is free. Nothing I will show you is going to cost you a dime. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. PULS. And yeah, look, it does the same thing. And we'll pull up SHV again just so we can compare the two. It's the same thing. It's just a fucking straight line up. And they've been doing this since 2007. And then there's the financial crash of 2008. It's right there, and it just went right back on to fucking doing what its thing is, right? We'll go back to the daily. 47 cents a share, and it fluctuates between 47 and about 45 at its very lowest, right? So you are going to be making roughly, if you have 100 shares, if you just have 100 shares, you are going to be making $47. What is this graph? This is a website called tradingview.com. It's free. Everything about this is free. I'm not going to show anything that will cost you money. None of this costs money. So this is tradingview.com. And you know what? Let's take this time. I'm going to marker this. I'm going to take this time to just start from zero. TradingView. So it's going to look like this. What were you saying, though? If you get 100 shares, you get what? You get $47 a month. You get $47 a month because it's 0.47. It's 0.475 a share, but it fluctuates from 0.48. It fluctuates from 0.48 to about 0.45. So just from owning this security, this one right here, SHV and PULS, every single month, if you have 100 shares, which will be roughly around $10,000, right? Which is a lot of money. It's not a small amount of money. It is a lot of money. But if you look at this line over the past this entire year, it's just been doing this. It's very small. These are very small gains on a collective basis. It is very small, but it's really important to show you that this is it's safe, And at some point they did stop paying dividends, but they got right back onto it. But this was also during COVID, right? So this is a completely separate topic. 147 cents a share. Shouldn't that be 470? 0.47. 100 times 400. 0.47 times 100. No, that's 47. If you had 1,000 shares, it would be $470 a month. If you had 1,000 shares, it would be. But here's the thing: is you're going to compound it with we're going to compound it with multiple stocks, right? This is the same. It's a short bond ETF, same thing. But this one only pays about 23 cents a share, 24 cents a share. So this one pays a lot less, but it also costs a lot less. The last one was $110. The last one was $110 a share. This one's only $49. It does the same thing. It does the exact same thing. And not only this one also paid during COVID. And has been growing very steadily over the time. So we can even look back here. It was at 0.9, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, and then we'll jump to then it starts to grow. I want to on the same wavelength here. On the same wavelength here. I just completely fucking brain farted. On the same wavelength here. If this ever stops paying it, this is the thing that's going to be on you, the consumer, on just whoever I'm talking to, right? What this is going to be for you is that you need to set a date, maybe monthly, weekly, probably not daily because it's not going to be very necessary. Um, just keep an eye on it, and you can check your dividend view via TradingView. I mean, TradingView is fantastic. I love TradingView. Use TradingView for your basic charts. I hungry. Okay, and use TradingView because it just makes it really clear the D is dividends. You don't need this chart. You're not going to use this chart most of the time. Like, just keep it simple. I know have food at home. Yikes. Anyway, so it's like you're gonna be making, if you had 100 shares of this, $23 a month. So in 2 months, you have one free share. Every 2 months, you get one free share of PULS if you had 100 shares. And now you compound that over 40 years, until you retire at 65. That's insane. So let's just say on average you're making $20 a month. So 20 times 12, that's $240 a year. That is $240 a year off of 100 shares, by the way. So if you're making $240 times, let's say times 40, making 9,000. You're making 9,000. If you just kept it at 100 shares, you'd make $9,600 just off of dividend payments for 40 years. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it's also going to be compounding back into itself. So on 100 shares, this is going to be a lot of math here for me. $240 divided into, let's just say, like 51. You're getting 4.7 free shares at $51, 4.7 free shares every single year. Every year off of 100 shares, right? And then now if you didn't actively buy more, you now have 104 shares. So the next year, so 100. So let's clear it. 104 times 0.23. Now you have $23.92. It's more than you had last year, right? Times 12. You're now making $287 a year. It jumped from $240 to $287 a year. So you jumped $40 just off 4 shares. You jumped $40. And then it does it again and 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 again. And it's just like the only time you would sell something like this is if it stops paying dividends. And in the case of SHV, it did stop paying dividends at one point, which is why you would occasionally check TradingView. You just occasionally check TradingView, and you can see it stopped paying dividends through COVID. So what you can do, liquidate. You can liquidate. You're gonna pretty much get the price you paid for it. It was at $100 the entire time. You're probably cutting off a few cents. Doesn't really matter. Starts paying dividends again. Jump back in. Move your money around. Money should be liquid. Like I wish I had that Scrooge McDuck video on standby. But it's so easy. It's so easy to do. And we can, like, I'm going to try and get to so like this is just what TradingView looks like, right? We're not going to need any of this. We're not going to need any of this. You're not going to need any of this. You're not going to need ideas. You're not going to need any of it. Nothing. We're just going to click on one thing and go to full chart. That's it. This is Tesla. I'm just using it as an example. You just click on one thing, find a chart, find a community trend, or find a stock like S&P. Just click stocks, go to Nvidia, go to Apple, or you can search. I mean, it's fairly easy to use. They keep changing shit. Fuck you. I think it's just easier to scroll to the bottom and then click on one of the ideas, because then you'll just jump to you'll jump and then just click full chart, and then you're at what I'm looking at most of the time. Oh, Nvidia started paying a quarterly dividend of a single cent. How generous. But that's fine. I mean, what are you gonna do? But yeah, man, like, okay, now let's fast forward 40 years, right? Let's fast forward 40 years. You held SHV PULS for 40 years. By that time, and this is all based off of, God, I'm going to have to do a lot of math. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to piss really quick. Yep. Okay. Okay. So back to what we were saying. Like, my mom made a good point. All of this is free. You do nothing. Nothing. You're doing nothing. This is paying you every month. You don't have to claim it. You don't have to do nothing. It just goes into your account, or it goes back into the security that you own. You can choose. But if it goes back into the security you're owning, right? And then, oh man, my bad. I'm brain farting really bad. But like, dude, this is what's so important about stuff like this, like compounding interest, compounding dividends. Just set it and fucking forget it. And like, as far as like value stocks go into your account, that's different. Where I'm talking about, like, I'm the target I am looking at is you shouldn't be working at 65. You shouldn't be. There's no reason you should be working at 65. So the way you do that, the only reason you should be doing this, or just doing, you should be going about it this way. You shouldn't be working at that age. Take your free money. It's gonna get really warm in my room now. It free money. It's free money for doing nothing. It's free money for doing nothing. And when you go to retire, the last thing you want to do is sell your assets. And because here's the other thing is that you don't need to think about them right now if you're young. Like I'm 24, most of my friends are 24, 25. Think about like your future children, like someone you might want to take care of in the future, right? When you inevitably die, they won't be left with nothing. They will be left with a substantial amount of money. Substantial, because like when you do die, right? When you do die, that has been compounding the entire time you've been alive. The only time you've been taking that money is just to live, and still it's probably you're not going to take the whole thing, because at this point you're probably making hundreds of dollars just off of like something like this, right? Now, I can't speak for like what the economy is going to look like in 40, 50 years, right? I can't. But you have to think about it like in the terms of like where are you going to be in the future? Where would you like to be in the future, right? Set a goal. Um and you can't beat compounding interest and dividends. You just can't, especially if you're putting money into it. Like seriously, if you maxed out your IRA every month with $8,000, because that's how much the cap is this month or this year, I'm sorry. If you max it out every single year at $8,000, and it grows every year. $8,000, max that out every year, and you only put money into SHV or PULS in theory. In theory, this is not guaranteed. This is not concrete. It You're already ahead. Remember, you're going to get 4 shares for free every year. And then it goes from $240 every year, because if we're averaging out around 23, 24 cents for 100 shares, and 100 shares is going to cost you around, you know what? Let's go back to 100 shares of SHV is going to cost you around $10,000, right? $11,000 for 100 shares. But if you go to PULS, that's $50. 100 shares is $5,000. That's not even. You could buy 100 shares of PULS and not even max out your IRA. That's crazy. So imagine like $3,000 on top of that. So let's see. Like again, this is all theory. Don't actually do it unless it's like you're just slowly trickle the money in. Do not buy in big sums. Just slowly trickle it in. It may go up. You're going to be averaging up. It's fine. Just slowly trickle it in. Get it in. So it's like with 8 grand divided by fucking $50. That's 160 shares. 160 shares. Divided by point 0.2. Nope. 60 shares. That's 0.24. That's $38 a month. $38 a month off of 8 grand. 8 grand. And then you multiply that by 12. My bet. That's $460 a year off of 8 grand. And then you put $460 back into it. So it's like, all right, 460 divided by, let's say 50. It's gone up to 50 now. You now get 9 more shares. So now you have 169. You have 169 shares. You have 169 shares times 0.24. Now you're making $40 a month from 36. And then you just keep doing that over and over and over and over again, you know? And the other thing is that you're going to have different shit. You're going to have more than just PULS or SHV. You're going to have Ford, you're going to have T-Mobile, you're going to have TNT, you're going to have GE, you're going to have Lockheed Martin, you're going to have big companies, you're going to have real companies, right? Yo, I got some news. Shoot, you got more bacon, didn't you? But yeah, like, dude, like, the hardest thing is to just be like okay with the amount of money you're making. So that's why you go off of percentages, and that's why you just make it easier on yourself to just be like, oh my god, it's just like I might have caused a suicide, and yes, bacon. Okay, let's not brag about that. You know what? Let's just not talk about that in general. That made me really uncomfortable, man. I'm on a completely different wavelength than whatever the hell you're. But yeah, man, it's free money. It literally is free money. I wasn't bragging. I don't know. That just kind of grossed me out. I don't know. It just like, but still bacon. Bacon good. Other thing not good. But like, so let's break. I want to break this down into. I might need it. I might need to actually like. I might actually need to write this down. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of numbers to work with here. You know what's actually great? No, wait, I already did this. So on my mom's account, I had to redistribute $204,000. So the monthly was $710 off of 204,000. That's every month. And then quarterly was $562. So when you combine the two, that's $1,272.53 every single or every quarter. But every month you're making $710 a month off of 204,000, and I can probably optimize this a bit better. That's the thing, is I can definitely optimize this a lot better. Because there's some stuff in here that is really expensive that doesn't make sense to keep owning. But that's what, like, if you can read through my shitty handwriting, you can really optimize this. Like to have $1,200 every quarter, so every 6 months, and not every. That's the other thing, is not every stock quarterly dividend is going to land on the same dividend date. Is not going to land on the same dividend date, so that's going to be spread out. So like on average, so what's the average between 1,200? What was the number? What was the number? Hold on. 1272. $710 and 1272. You're averaging around $991 a month if those quarterly dividends are spread out evenly. off of $204,000, $991 a month. That's really, 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 that's really rough math. But you know, and I want to try and break. Like my goal is to really try and break this down to like more palatable bites because no, not everyone starting is gonna have 200 grand, right? So like, what do you do? What do you go? Where do you go? And like the when I was learning, just kind of for my SIE or for what is it SIE exams or whatever, like the Series 7, the series licenses, financial licenses, they were like, oh, if it's a younger person, you should recommend more risky investments, and I'm like, why? Investing's already risky. Why make it harder? You know, especially if someone doesn't know what they're doing and they're coming to you for advice. Why the fuck would you do that? Like, I will never recommend any of my friends or family something that is just like, for one, not directly under my control, because it makes it completely different. If it was my, if because like there are trades I make on my mom's account that I wouldn't recommend to people because I am not actively touching it. I am not actively watching it. An example. Let me go over here for a second. I'm gonna have to be jumping back and forth between monitors here. Um, like I want to pull up an example. I don't know if I should actually, but like if I am not directly monitoring it, there are things I genuinely will not recommend people. I will not recommend them because I know it's risky and it would be irresponsible of me to recommend those types of securities to people. Um, because I want to think about this in terms of like what's going to get you to your future, what's going to get you there as consistently as possible. And I think the best thing to do is just not let your money get stagnant. You got to keep it moving. And thankfully, when it's sitting in a security, it's slowly doing it on its own. But it should be something like, it's 9 p.m. I'm going to the store to buy eggs and bread. Hell yeah! Like it will slowly cycle itself, but there are going to be situations where you're going to need to liquidate assets to make room for new ones, and that's okay. That's more than okay. But the beauty is, for a lot of this, you really don't even need to pay attention to it. Just let it do its thing, you know? Just let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. It's going to be set and forget. And right now we're in tricky market conditions because everything is really up. Like everything at the moment is currently like at an all-time high. There's nothing in my fridge. Yikes. Like everything's at an all-time high right now. The SPY's at 170, like 171. But it's not going to be there for much longer. But so it's like if you're a new investor, because like here's the thing, right? Is that for people, most average people, there is someone right now today that is starting their investment journey for the very first time. And what's going to happen is if they're not educated or they don't know somebody who's educated, but they just want to get control of their finances, they're going to run into a situation where you run into something with a rate cut, like we dropped 50 points. So that would usually signify a recession, just to put it basically, or just at least a pullback. And they're buying really up right now. They probably bought the SPY for 570, thinking because like someone probably told them the SPY always grows, the SPY always grows, the SPY always grows. It's not going to be at 570 forever. I mean, like, dude, just this morning it was at 567. So if they bought at 570 in the morning, like right at open, they would have seen a negative of $3 right off the rip. What happens when like we have another full blown recession and that 570 is now 470? You've lost $100 off of one share. What if you bought multiple shares? You know, like shit like that is something people are gonna deal with. You know, and these are the things that I would like to try and just kind of handhold through because yeah, you're not gonna have. It's like again, if you go anywhere on Twitch, at least for that's where I'm streaming, and you just start and you go to the stocks and bonds category, right? You're just getting people who day trade. You're getting people. You're not gonna get people who uh are really gonna talk about just the basics of just generalized investing because it's just you could chalk it up to a video, but it's like if you have genuine questions, like what do I do? Ask them. You know, like what's there to do? Because for one, I love answering these questions. I think it's like I'm fully invested in just like letting people learn, especially something like this. But yeah, man, like you're gonna have to get kind of okay with losing money, and for most of my friends who are gamblers, you are. But it's not gonna be like crazy amounts. The only time is gonna see like you're gonna see a crazy dollar amount go up or down is when you start really getting into the thousands, the twenties, the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Then you'll start seeing big jumps in cash, but like you just got to watch that percentage. The only thing that matters is that percentage, and you're not going to be watching it on a daily, and you're just going to set it and forget it. And it's all free and it takes you no time at all. It's not going to cut into your day. It's just something you're going to have going in the background, and hopefully it'll pay some bills in the future. It should pay some bills in the future because like see that's the thing I'm still learning, right? Is I'm still like because I like you see something that's up $500, you see something that's up $1,000, you just want to take the profit, right? You want to take the profit, but it's like in some cases it's better to just leave it alone. Some cases it's just better to leave it alone, and it's really hard. It's really difficult to do that because I know on my AT&T position for my mom, we're up like 500-600 bucks, and the thing is that's only 14%. I say only 14%, but that's 14%. And it just would make more sense for me to just hold it and let the dividends reinvest themselves every quarter, you know? But we'll see. Like a lot of this is just kind of like you just got to let it play out. Eggs 2 loaves of bread is 4.69. But yeah, I will never recommend my friends, my family, anything that has to do with something riskier. Options, I'm never going to recommend you do options. No one should do options unless this is something you're actively desiring to do. Everything else is just going to be real simple. It's going to be real simple concepts. We're going to be keeping it real basic. But yeah, man, don't need to be scared by it. Don't need to let it bother you. Just take part in it. Play the game. I'm really looking forward to this pullback because what's going to happen is a lot of buying opportunity. That's another thing that people are going to get you that it's like you're going to have to work on that skill that's going to be really uncomfortable is buying when things are down, and you got to be buying on the way down because then you average. And then when it turns around, because it usually does, if not always, um, like you'll just be in a much better spot. Like I'm looking through my account right now. Like right now, I have about $1,000 in just cash. I have about $1,000 in cash that I'm just leaving alone because I don't really know where the next best step is going to be. But honestly, with the things I've been looking at for just PULS has just been kind of eye opening, low key. By 49, 6. And 20.09 times 0.23, that's $4. Oh great, it never sold my Starbucks. I hate Starbucks as a stock. I wanted to get rid of that a while ago and I still own it. Good thing I went to check because I hate this company. Hold on, I need to. I wish I could. Part of me does. It's like I'm gonna. Okay, long term 2. Let me see. Long term 1. Nope, not on a watch list. Okay, then we'll go back to this. We'll add a symbol. LIN. There we go. Oh, I did have it added. Look at me. Look at me being ahead of myself already. Didn't even notice. Oh, jeez. I'm kind of scattered right now. I'm sorry. Because I'm trying to figure out the next opportunity to get my money working for me. See, like, Starbucks on the monthly looks okay. But I just fucking hate Starbucks as a company. I really do. I really hate them as a company. They don't post good earnings. Their dividends are, like, okay. Their earnings fucking suck. So it's just like, you know, I don't even know why I'm bringing up earnings. Earnings don't really fucking matter in the long run. And just a heads up, there's no good time to buy anything. There are better times to buy for sure, but as far as just, you know, there are better times to buy, but like right now everything's up, everything's just going to be doing its own thing, everything's just going to be inflated, everything's just going to you're just going to be sitting there like, "Oh, what do I do? What do I buy? What do I do? What do I buy? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?" And it's just like sometimes the best answer is to just do fucking nothing. Like real shit. Like just so I'm just going to hold on to this cash and hopefully find an opportunity that I like. I'm really debating just liquidating the Starbucks because like I do hate it. The only thing that's keeping me from selling it is on some of the charts I look at, they no, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. I convinced myself I'm just gonna get rid of it because I hate having it sell all market preview. There we go. It's gone. And just like that, like that's as much. Like, don't get it. I know you didn't see me do it, but don't get attached to investments. Don't get attached to securities. They're not. It's not a person. It's not a. It's not a pet. It's not real. Just get rid of it. It makes your life so much fucking easier. Um, and just that was 400. It was around $400. So it was $329.30. I had 3.484 shares. I wanted to get rid of it. I got rid of it because I can move it into something else that will probably make me a bit more money. And when the time comes, we will go from there. Let's see. I'm just going through. I'm gonna move this chart over so I can show you why and what I'm looking for. So this is how I find my. This is how I find what to buy next. This is how I go to find what I'm gonna buy next. And you guys can do this. It's not too difficult. Just understand that um there's certain things that there are things that I've learned just from experience that you might not pick up on. Like the reason I'm looking at something like LYB, um hold on, we've closed this connect. God, see, this is how you know I don't pay for fucking TradingView. I don't pay for fucking TradingView. Fuck TradingView for that. Like they're just like, oh, you can't, fucking scum. Like, how are you gonna make money? It's just like, fuck you. You're not getting my dollar. LYB. I want to look at this monthly. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm looking for just my pattern recognition. I always joke about it, but there are patterns that you can use to not manipulate, but incentivize a trade for yourself. So when I'm going back between this, I don't look at balance sheets. I don't look at debt spread. I don't because here's the thing, man. The only thing that matters is people buying and selling it. That's the only thing that matters. And I know this is yeah, when something really good happens, it inflates the value. It's true, it does. And when something really bad happens, it deflates the value of it extremely. But for the most part, genuinely, for the most part, it doesn't matter. And I know I would catch a lot of shit for that, but it doesn't. It doesn't matter. I mean, I've seen here. You know what? This is a great fucking example. I'm gonna pull up Starbucks again, and the reason I don't like Starbucks is just whenever I see they have posted three consecutive bad earnings, but it popped. Why? It's not that they're just suddenly profitable again. It's just they could be, but it doesn't matter. You can fucking point it. It's here's the thing, right? In most cases, In most cases, what I'm looking for is I go to the fucking daily, I go to the daily chart, and I look for just something that catches my eye, something that will like make me go like there's the spot, like like, and I'm not seeing it here. And sometimes it's a little more easy to see it on the 1 month, but the same rule applies. Like I'm going to draw a line here because I keep seeing this trend of it bouncing. It just bounces off this trend line, so I'm just going to think boop 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 boop. This is going to bounce off this one. Boop 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 boop, and then it pops. That's like we'll come back to this in fucking, oh my god, on December of year 31 of 2031. We'll come back to this, or 2028. We'll come back to this and it'll pop, or it'll rip down. Because look at, in the past it did the same thing. It did it for 3 years, and it's only doing it again because like, look, it's just, you can see it, man. You can see it. You can see that it just stagnates, and it just, and that's not Starbucks' fault. If I just go, like, if I could find any other fucking company and it'll do the same. Everyone, like, fucking, it'll do the same thing. It'll do the same thing. Like, everything has a trend pattern. This is a stock I'm waiting to get cheaper. Union Pacific. Union Pacific is, again, one of those companies that's been around for over 100 years, almost 200 years, and it will continue to be here for 100, 200 more years. And this is something called a dividend aristocrat. Well, pre-COVID it was. Wow, did it? How long did it stop paying dividends for? Or will it not just? Or is it just not showing? Because this paid dividends for a long time. Oh, we're back in '85. When did it start? There's no way it started paying dividends in 2019. There's no way. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It pays dividends now, and it paid dividends through COVID. That's all that matters. And again, it's a company that's been around for 100 plus years. It's been growing for 100 plus years. It's not going to stop growing. But like, I see a trend of, like, and I know this is years and decades. This is literally decades of progress, but it's just like boop and boop. So we can see that it's just like, if it stays within this chart and this pattern, it's just going to go whoop, boop, boop, and then hopefully it goes up. But the other thing is that you can see it, like, you can see it through here too. Like, we just draw a line. This is why, like, whenever I talk about, like, charts and patterns, and just, if you do go along this line and along this path, draw your lines, draw lines, make it easy as possible for yourself to look at it. I think we can just make this a flat line. What do you think? Yeah, we'll just make that a flat line, and you can just see it's just going to bounce off the ceiling, bounce off this, and then in 27, we'll see what happens in 3 years. Hopefully, we get a reset. So the thing is that when it recedes, it's going to go from 250 down to about 217. You know, that's a $40 drop. Like, that's a fire sale. Like, the last time it was $217 was back in 23. It was a year ago. But, I'm not going to recommend you, like, crypto and shit. I'm just going to find big companies. Or just like, oh, the other way I filter this is that I only have it filtered to the SPY, the NASDAQ, and the Dow. I don't put the composite or the Russell in, because is the Russell is the exchange that's filled with just kind of throwaway companies, and half of them aren't profitable. So what does that mean for your account? Not good. Yum Brands. Let's see what Yum's got going on. And I'm gonna keep drawing these patterns just so I can show people that like they do exist and they're pretty fucking easy to spot. Like boop. Because what I love to think about it as is an X marks the spot. Like where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna do it? Like realistically, like what's gonna happen, right? I forgot what Yum Brands. What does Yum Brands own? I think they're Taco Bell. Uh, Taco Bell. It's a subsidiary of Pepsi, right? Like, but yeah, like, dude. See, like my prediction for this is that on the monthly, it keeps running into the same level of around 140. Yeah, around 140, give or take. So, like, again, we'll do this. We'll draw our little linesies, and there it is, nice and easy. And you can set alerts and shit, but like that will like you might need to get a subscription to TradingView, but I don't have a subscription to TradingView, so fuck them. But so here's what I'm looking for something like Yum Brands. I can't have more than one watch list because I'm pretty sure it's gonna try and charge me. But what I do is I save a little notepad next to me, and so I can just kind of go through stuff. So let's put U N P and Yum. And we'll probably come back and like you know what? Here, I'll even draw another line for you just because I see it. Just boop. That's it. Real simple. Now, where it gets tricky, and this is where experience is going to come in. I can't tell you whether or not it's going to go up or down, right? I can only tell you after it breaks one of these two lines. And the thing is that trying to predict something like that, that's where a lot of the money's going to be. A lot of the money is going to be in getting that guess correct. And I can't in good conscience tell you what direction I think it's going to go, right? But based on patterns and just kind of overall trends, make you can make your own assessment. And you should be making your own assessment. But then we go back here. I'm going to set this to. So I have this set to a custom thing. It's a. I am cooking. Nice. So I have this set to a custom RSI, and RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. It's basically you can think about it as people buying and selling the security you're looking at. And that's all that matters. And you, if it's below 50, if it's below 50, that's usually meaning a sell-off. And if it's above 50, usually my magic number is 65. You can usually see that it's going in a trend upwards. But the thing is about uh, I didn't know Cummins had a fucking stock. CMI. That just might be good value. Oh man. Do they pay dividends? They do. It's fairly expensive though. I'm always a big fan of companies that are industrial companies that have been around for fucking ever. And I'm gonna fucking mark CMI because like that is, you know, If you don't know what Cummins is a brand is an engine manufacturer that builds basically every motor that's in a truck, every motor that's in a tanker ship. They build diesel engines and they build big ones, and they're really reliable and they make a lot of power. Makes it's just a good company. Been around forever, and up until this point, I had no idea. Fox Corporation, Fox Corporation. And every oh god, airlines, man. Simon Property Group, Verizon. I just don't think anything right now is in a really good position to buy, so that's why I kind of leave everything at I'm gonna leave it at 50. You know, let's see what's going on at the 50 mark. Genuine parts, fixing a car is always gonna be more pricey than buying one. O'Reilly Auto Parts, man, fucking yeah, dude. Auto parts, industrial auto parts, Snap-on Tools, ITW, Illinois Tool Works, stuff like that. Like big, like it's like it's like you're gonna make more money selling the shovel than you are going to be mining the gold, because the gold would be cars. You know, what's the shovel? The things that fucking make them. That's all you got to think about, man. I have a feel. I just have I have a feeling, man, that it's just like I mean, auto parts. You can see just they've just been growing and growing and growing. The whole industry as a whole. I mean, look at O'Reilly, man. At one point, it was at in October of 2017. It was $210. Now it's at 1100. Like you don't see this kind of growth like in any other industry. And this is what would be considered a value stock. ORLY. And the difference between a value stock and a dividend stock, they don't pay dividends. So all of their money is reinvested back into the company to try and grow its to grow its overall value. And so here, okay, you know what? We'll do a little bit of trend. Like it's like bird watching, man. It's like we'll do a little bit of trend spotting. This one's a bit more generalized because it's not as prominent. And it kind of loses its value. You kind of lose the trend, the pattern, when you zoom in too much. But when you see that, like when you back off a bit, that this candle was a little bit lower, and it's really inflated right now, we may see like a good. Ooh, if auto parts back off, dude. Ooh, because it's literally only getting more and more expensive to fix a fucking car. We'll get there when we get there. This may be like a really good. I mean, like we're gonna be entering a really good buying opportunity. But if you're not into the stock market yet, don't worry about it, because there's always something going on. Always, 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 always. I'm just looking for anything that kind of stands out as far as dividend, wisdom tree, U.S. dividend fund. It just follows the fucking SPY. There's nothing wrong with an ETF following the SPY, but it doesn't really diversify very well. I have finished cooking. Broad market volatility, global micro. You know what? Let's. There we go. Yeah. See, this is where the meat and potatoes are. It doesn't matter what the yield. You know what? Let's set it to 5. Treasury bond. Yep, we have SHV. I have a little bit of HYG as well. HYG is okay, but it does have a downward trend most of the time, but we'll see. Ooh. Spider Bloomberg 1 to 3 month T-bill. Yeah, this is what you want to see. Like 1 to 3 months out. That's super short term. That's beautiful. 39 cents, 40 cents, 39, 40. That's not bad. SHV is a little better. Wait. The game changer is going to be no, it didn't pay during COVID. It did not pay during COVID. I'm pretty sure it did pay dividends, but for some reason it's not showing. But yeah, it didn't pay during COVID, so that's something to keep an eye on, but that's alright. Basically, when a stock stops paying dividends, um, it usually means that they don't have the money to give back, or just like they're putting the money back into the security that they're buying or that they're holding. But maturity exchange. What is this? Exchange traded fund. Mint. JP Morgan. Beto. Yeah. Beto is interesting. Beto is a Bitcoin ETF, which might be a good buy because you don't want to buy I fucking hate Bitcoin, but like here's why I love ETFs: is Bitcoin as a whole is stupid. Like this, like the $63,000 is insane, and you're not making money along the way. You know, like you're just not. You're not making money along the way. You're just not making money along the way. It's not paying you. It's not fucking paying you. But if you go to Bito, BITO, it's paying you monthly. It's paying you. This is the part where I'm like, whoa, there's no way this is legit. Because it is paying you $1.60, 70 cents, 30 cents, 10, 14 cents, 12 cents, 14 cents, 7 cents, 0.5, 3 cents, or 30 cents, 60 cents. Like, this is the part that I'm sussed about. To be honest, I expected Bitcoin to go down like 10 to 15K. No one knows what Bitcoin. Anybody who tries to say they know what Bitcoin's gonna do next is a fucking liar. It's one of those things where it's like, dude, you could buy 10 shares of this. Like literally, you could buy fucking 10 shares of this and get a share back. Like that's nuts. Like that's crazy. Like this is what I hate about crypto is because I've seen this type of shit just based on crypto itself, right? And there's a part of my brain that's like rug pull, rug pull, rug pull. Yeah, right. There's something about it. It's just like there's something in my head that goes rug pull because like you don't see that. You can't pay 10%, like this is over 10% of its value every month. This isn't APY, this is every month. You're making 100%. You're making 100% of this dividends value of this Bitcoin value of this ETF's value every year. Like that doesn't add up. Like in the world of an economy of like a free economy, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's the only one like it. It's the only one like it. There's nothing else like this. Because that's the thing that like it just screams. It's like I want to own it. It's like I really want to own it. Long Bitcoin, short USD. So it's like we go to focus, financial, small cap, mid cap, theme, energy, industrial, real estate, high dividend yield, extended market, healthcare, utilities, high yield, long, short, wheat, soybean, consumer staples, material, gasoline, multi-strategy, broad credit, long AUD, long emerging, G10, JPY, spreads, long Bitcoin, long cryptocurrency basket. So we have Beto, YBTC, YBit, and Maxi. Those are the three. So let's go YB. Let's just run that YBTO. It's the same thing. Bitcoin covered call strategy. $4? Bro. That just doesn't seem right to me. So is there a company trading Bitcoin? Is that what this is? Bitcoin options income strategy? Is that what this is? Is it just a hedge fund just Oh, dude, I don't like it's just so sus to me. Maxi. $0.15, $4. Bro, what the fuck? 15 cents, 15 cents, 15 cents, 15 cents, 15 cents. At least this one's consistent as far as just like 15 cents, 44 cents, 7 cent, 1 cent. Right? There's something about it that I just don't like. It's like Bitcoin strategy ETF because like only recently has it started paying $1. Like why is it suddenly paying $1? You know what I mean? Like why is it suddenly paying $1? It makes no sense. Ow. I want to go back and just go through not long Bitcoin. I want to go through just cryptocurrency in general, pro shares, Bitcoin and Ether market, Beth. It says it pays. It says it pays dividends. BETE. Again, $1, $1.70, $2, $2, $2, $2, $1.80, 30 cents. The day Bitcoin gets revealed to be a scam is the day I laugh too much. It's like, dude, and it hasn't posted dividends in over a month. That can't be sustainable. It's not. It's not sustainable. I've learned my lesson from that. No Ethereum. Yeah, man, just Beto just is like the one that stands out the most. Like that is like that is crazy, dude. Cuz you look, like anything that has a higher indicated yield of 10% and above, like that's nuts. Like there's something called a dividend trap, and what a dividend trap is a stock or an ETF that has a dividend yield of 0.7% or 7% or higher. Bitcoin popularized the crypto market so as soon as it goes, everything else goes. Exactly. Fucking crypto's a giant nothing burger, man. Like also like look at this. Like these are all 10% or higher dividend yields. All of them. All of these are higher than 10%. They're either insanely new or they haven't made any money. Look, they don't make money. They don't make money. Anything higher than 10% doesn't make money. Stick to the regular market. Yeah, we're not doing it's like I think just for like there's just something inside me that just is like no to Bitcoin, no to Beto. Beto work. Okay, so here's where Beto works, right? ETFs like Beto work if you trade the stock market, right? If you go to Beto on this, right? And it's the same wherever you it's always the same wherever you go. So but if we go to Beto here, right? And I pull up my options chain, here's where it makes sense. Here's where it makes sense to trade Beto as an option because this will give you the opportunity, right, to spot like we'll do again. We're gonna draw our lines. If you buy an option contract, right, and you can jump back and forth between Bitcoin, right? We'll go back here. We'll go back to Bitcoin, and we'll go to the 1 hour chart. The 4 hour, just somewhere, some like the daily chart, I can see it. It's still trying to push up, and I guess you could really use. I mean, you could use Beto as a really good way to make money off of Bitcoin. You really could, because it is really difficult to make money off of Bitcoin. You need a massive market cap. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it was right there. You need a massive market cap to take any advantage over Bitcoin. You do. But this way you can make money off of fucking any direction it goes. But like you're still like Beto doesn't move very much. So it's like you're trying to get it down to 19.5. What's it at now? It's at 19.3. I'm sorry, I was looking at calls. You want it down to 19. And look at the spread. And also no one trades it. This is the volume of people trading this right now. There's no one trading it. Let's see. Let's look like a month out. October 31st. Is there anybody buying it? There are people buying it, but not really. Man, the spreads on this are massive. And what the spread is the difference between the ask and the bid. This is basically just showing like what people are willing to pay for it, what people are wanting to pay for it, and what people are wanting to sell for it. there is money in it, like, but like, dude, and then just stick to this. Like, I mean, yeah, just stick to. We're just gonna stick to the spy, man. Like, this is what I know. This is what I know well. The spreads are super tight, hundreds of thousands, millions of volume. Like, you will never struggle to get a fill ever. Won't you come? We got an hour till market close, fellas. Hour till market close. I'm gonna do some more research on Beto, man. Like, I just don't believe that every month it's giving 10%. Like, that's crazy. Like, that is so crazy. I want to go pull a piece of chicken out of the freezer because I'm already getting kind of hungry and I would like to eat something before I work out today because I know I'm just gonna fucking. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pull some chicken out of the freezer. Okay. Ugh. We got an hour left. This time I'm actually being smart and defrosting my food before fucking having to like get hungry. Yeah, man, you really it's like if you're doing day trading or just trading like this, you really don't need anything more than the spy. I have complete like my brain just was like just I felt it factory restart. Like just like oh fuck me. Are any of the fellas online? Let's see. Oh, we got Aaron and Tonestein on. Oh man, I'm getting the my dude. My caffeine's been wearing off faster and faster and faster. I feel it like I literally feeling it leaving my system. I'm just wondering like how long the market's gonna do this for, dude. Because it's just like I know you can't really see it. This is not. Is there an easier way for me to clear all these drawings? Oh, older than 25 days. Oh wow, that's great. Oh, that's oh my god, that is so much nicer. Holy shit. We can actually see now like what's going on. Well, we can see it a lot clearer. It still needs a little work, but I want to remove. I think I want to just go through these manually and fucking just go from there. But in a way, you can see like just what's going on, man. Like it's not easy. It's not. It's just they're definitely harder jobs. What are the pink it's called that are all over the ground in cherry forests? The blossom flowers or whatever. I'm seeing the turnaround, fellas, man. I'm seeing it. If tomorrow opens red, which it apparently they went basic and named him Pink Petals in Minecraft. Oh. There we go. It's a wait and see. It's a wait and see, my friends. Uh, you know what? We haven't checked TLT today. TLT is just kind of getting. Oh, actually. I love seeing trends like that. Look at that. Let's go back to the spy. They're starting to invert, which is what you want. They're starting to invert slowly, but they are. That is exactly what you want to see. They're still kind of lined up, but they're getting there. Well, I mean, TLT is not going to be something you're going to trade on a day to day. I think if I ever had to trade anything else, it would probably be QQQ, which is just the NASDAQ. It's essentially the same thing as the SPY. I think it's just been moving a lot more aggressively, though, recently than the SPY. It's about the same price, and you get the same amount of volume, but more people trade the SPY than than QQQ. But man, it jumped $6. It at a low it was 480. And we'll go back to the SPY because that's my happy place. Oh, I guess it jumped a lot from here too. 67 to 70, $3, 71. Again, percentages, percentages, percentages. It's the only thing that matters. If you learn to trade the SPY, you'll need nothing at all. I like that kind of music, but it's putting me to sleep. I'm down to just keep letting this play. We got that Shazam track randomizer. Ah, fuck, this song bugs me out, man. Oh, this song bums me out. This is the song that played at the end of the Grand Tour, or one of the songs. They had such a good ear for music. I think we're just gonna be stuck in this little range for the rest of the day. Because the longer it goes, the more likely it is to just stay. I need to clip my nails. They're getting fucking long. What else is going on? I mean, I'm just realizing, like, my brain was just completely. It's like I want to play Space Marines, but now I'm too like mentally just out of it. Oh, I'm too out of it. I may be cooking. Oh, dude, I'm hungry. What was that last line? That fucking dude, the door knocking. God damn it! I actually looked behind me. Fuck you. I think the markets are just gonna kind of chill here for a minute. I think they're gonna chill here for the rest of the day. We've got 40 minutes till market close. Uh, Dude, I'm so ready for cold weather, dude. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. It's 105 degrees outside right now. Summer's just going kicking and screaming like it always fucking does, man. Uh, well, at least we got to play today. We made a little money. And yeah, man. I mean, I got that play early. I don't like doing trades on stream. I feel like it fucks with my mental because a lot of the time they go the way the play I would like to go is I try and stay calm. I like to stay mentally just kind of sharp. And I notice that like I'll fall into these trends of just like it's a cold starting an engine. Oh, dude, I need to clean this keyboard. Your brain's eating itself. It feels like it. I mean, I was up at 5 or 6, and I'm not a morning person. I will say though, my sleeping pattern has been a lot more ideal for this. And I don't beat myself up if I miss it, because then I'm just like, oh, then we'll stream fun stuff today, you know? Like I think the only downside I really have of whatchamacallit, doing money stuff on stream is that it doesn't really work very well as far as the best of the week is concerned. And as much as I want to do money stuff in general, like it's much easier to just keep it on stream than it is to like try and formulate it and shoehorn that into a video because it doesn't really match the flow. Like I was really happy with how this video came out, the most recent one. That was I really liked it. I really liked how the last one came out, but I did have to, I did make clips. Oh, right there. There we go. There's a little boy. I love watching these things form, man. I really do. But what you call it? Interesting. It wants to go up. I guess it has more room up if it's matching off this overall. It's not 2 a.m. this time, but I am delirium building shit again. We love that. This song is really good, but I feel like you could really do without the baby crying in the background. Dude, homie is cooking on the craft right now. Hold on. But yeah, we're getting our sleep schedule back in order, which is really going to be good for these finance streams. It gives me enough time to wake up so I can talk to so I can talk to you fellas, as well as to be slightly coherent when I'm talking about it. But now I'm starting to enter that phase of like my eyes are just like going like eh, uh it's really bad right now. Usually I can kind of fight it off, but like it's a bit of a combination of my eyes are really dry and like it's not like I didn't get like a full 12 hours or 12 hours, Jesus. Full 8 hours. But yeah, we're chilling, man. Like you may need a nap. Oh, dude, I've got the afternoon sleepies like really bad. Like really bad. Especially like I haven't eaten today, so like everything is working against me and it's just like fuck, dude. But I gotta stay awake. I'm going to at least stay awake till market close, and then we'll have a recap, and then we'll go from there. We've got about 30 minutes left, so we can make it through 30 minutes. I just gotta try and keep talking. Like if my eyes are burning, then I can just keep them closed while I talk, and it makes my life a lot easier. But dude, midday naps, fucking so goaded. Also, like whenever I love doing these early streams. I love doing these early streams, uh, because then we can just really run through a lot of pivot points and a lot of things we want to talk about and discuss in general. And then I can also be done sooner. Like, what? You don't want to hang out with us anymore? Like, you're damn right. I gotta see. What the fuck? Placing all of these fucking pink petals is gonna hurt. You can't play. I don't think you can place them on any other block other than a dirt block, which is really unfortunate. I'm torn because like a lot of the fellas are in the group chat right now. They're chilling in the Discord, and a part of me wants to hop in there, but I know I'm not gonna. They're all playing Counter Strike. That's the other thing. I don't want to. I don't want to. Fellas, yeah, brother, fellas. Ew, CS. Not my cup of tea, man. Not my cup of tea. It's like someone pissed in my tea. See, it's like I don't know. There's nothing like I'll play War Thunder instead of CS, and it's like it's kind of it's the same. Like you can compare the two very for what they do to you mentally, but it's just like there's something about just like War Thunder of just I like to fly a plane. I'd rather fly a plane than be a dude shooting somebody. Like oh, we got a little move. We got a little signs of life. The problem is that you're really close to market close. So yeah, man, it's got to hold past the fucking yellow line, which is not great because it's 40. It's 570 50. Where you going? I really need. I feel like I want to dust my room. I want to like clean my shit. I did. Look how much momentum plays a part in whether or not your security is going to actually make money. It's about at the same. It's about at the same level, but just because of how fast it got there the first time, like you're not going to see that number again. You're going to get this end build eventually. Oh shit. That is really pretty. They pay you to fuck. They can. People will pay you to build shit for Minecraft servers, right? I fucking love my shaders. It looks like complimentary. Don't really care about building shit for servers. I like to have creative freedom. Fair enough. Oh, wow. Is this going to keep pushing? It's not going to be by much, but if it breaks past 50, 52, 51, 52, 53. I'm really curious to see if this breaks past 50. If it breaks past 5, there it goes. Now it's got to hold. It's got to hold past 50, which is going to be a lot more difficult than breaking it. It is past the yellow line, the median. Where a lot of so that yellow line is there based off of how many people are buying and selling at what price, and a lot of people were buying at 570 50, but now they're man, it is people like it's a lot of buy orders are being filled. I think you can even see it on the level too. Yeah, man, people are buying at 570 54 53s. There's a big sell at 570 20. We're a way away from there. 5751. Where are the marks at? So it's just like, wow. Once you get out of the 40s, Jump into the 30s. Whoa, that was a big that was a big order, and it didn't get. I mean, it didn't get filled. It was at 570. It is complimentary. I know my shaders. I know my shaders. I know my shaders. I do believe it's gonna hold down past 50, but we'll see. Let's get rid of the level 2. It's not really helping, and it's not showing any data that's really valuable. You made $6. That's a long hold for $6 though. Like, it's so interesting because like you need to be patient as well as jump on opportunity, right? Look how fat, like just like we're in a really weird spot with the market because like all morning it was just getting killed. I mean, absolutely killed. And then it hit this point where like it just turned around and then it locks back into this. There's something about this range. You can see it even yesterday, like anywhere between like 70 and 71, and like it really wants to stay here, but it's like, oh, will it go past 40? Oh, I'm kind of trying to go cyberpunk meshes with beautiful shit. Oh hell yeah! Damn, he's fucking cooking right now. Don't ask me to ever spell that word I butchered. As the most dyslexic motherfucker you ever going to meet. It looked all right to me. It's isn't it? I always found it really weird that like dyslexia always fucked with my letters, but it never really fucked with numbers for me. Probably made it easier for you to read. Probably. You ever see those words that are it's like they're written with letters and numbers. It's like, oh, if you can read this, you've got a weird brain or whatever the fuck. Like I always found it really easy to read those. I always would find it sometimes in certain situations I'd find it easier to read like that than I would other words. Look how eager it is to push up. Like usually this is flipped, right? Like usually it takes a lot longer to push up than it does to push down. But it is just locked in. Like it's still going to keep pushing down. It's probably going to push past 40, but it's just not going, man. It just doesn't care. For what I mean, like you need a big movement. You need something big to happen to you need a big move. You just need something happening outside of the chart to really get a push down in this kind of manner. Up, we got a little pattern building, but that should confirm. That actually should do more confirmation in the down direction than the up. But again, it needs to break past 40 and hold past 40. So And the way it's been trading, it's just. I mean, you can say the same thing if you flip your if you flip your vision of down to up, like it's gonna do the same thing. Like if it wants to go up, it's got to push past 50 and then hold past 50. So there's 50. The shift in it's just a perspective shift. It's just like I can feel my eyes just like dude, I'm so burnt out. It's like the build you're making is so sick, but I'm so fucking burned out of cherry blossom trees. So if you're a psycho here, right? This is how you take advantage of a situation where it's like pushing up like slowly and slowly and slowly, but it, like will have little bursts. You actually start adding and averaging up because then shit like that happens because whenever it breaks past a certain point, it's just gonna keep going and going and going until it hits 75. Pullback fills. It's gonna go back to 70 or not. Oh, more fills. More fills. All right, it won't get back to 70 then. See, I don't trade like that. I like my little moments. Pretty much wherever I've circled would be a marker for me. I'm making the coolest shit I've ever seen. Hell yeah. Interesting. See what this it's like to me this strikes me as just like people just they bought the dip, they're selling out now. I should use N I love N rods. N rods are the shit. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream when market closes because I'm like actually dying here. Like I can barely keep my fucking eyes open. It's really bad. Dude, the caffeine like ran out of me. Usually it takes a little longer, but it didn't waste any time getting out of my fucking system this time around. Cause yeah, all I've done in this world is edit and then build some cherry trees. Go take a nappy nap. I probably will. But we've only got 20 or 15 more minutes. I'm gonna hold out till market close and then we'll start shutting down. It's like I'm fairly confident nothing's really gonna happen at market close, but I just like to be a part of it. I like to feel like I've been a part of it all day. I think the only thing that's keeping this thing above water right now is that it's in the money. it's in the money. So that's the only before Minecraft, dude. Man, you're suffering. Go nap. No, no, we got 15. I can last 15 minutes. That's why the women love me. I got 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes. But pretty much after that, my brain's gonna explode. Like, Aiden, your Discord was burducking, yeah. Yeah. He's trying to show off some Minecraft builds. I really hope I have. It's like, dude, it's so hard. I don't know how people do it. I want to have enough energy to like do a second stream or something, like to just like get some gaming in. But it's really hard. Zip bomb plague to you. True. But yeah, we'll probably do Minecraft either later today or tomorrow. I mean, I'm probably. I don't know. I don't know. Gotta flex the builds. Oh my god. Uh, that was rude. "13 more minutes. Don't go falling asleep now." Oh, oh. I'm just trying. If I talk about something, then it staves off the EPC leapy, dude. What the fuck? It'll give my chicken a little more time to defrost because there's no way that shit's defrosted by the time I get up. Okay, so I'll nap. I'll fucking upload this video, upload the VOD, and then I'll make my food, and then I'll work out. I've worked at Porsche for 1 day, and here I am looking at how much Carrera S's cost. Damn right. You should. You should, god damn it. Gotta treat yourself. How much is a new one? They're like six figures. A 997 Carreras would be so clean. And I'm assuming 997. What year is a 997? I don't know Porsches very well. Brand new 992 is 131K starting. Jesus. That's the thing, man. I just feel like I could spend 130 grand a lot better than on a Porsche. I forget exactly, but it's early 2000s. Okay, so it's gonna be a little better. Is that the one Eric has? Is that the gen or is Aaron Eric a 993? When the day comes, man, I really okay. So like I always have Eric's is a 996. God, man, when the day comes when I'm gonna buy like my first like made it car, I think oh the map looks crispy, dude. I think when the day comes when I buy like my first made it like I made it car, I really I really want a Bentley. I really want a Bentley GT3R specifically. 2004 to 2013 apparently is 997. Okay. I'm definitely assuming that closer to 2013 they're going to be way more expensive. Dude, the GT3R is like very reasonable for like it's very reasonably priced for what it is, right? I love this fucking car. Like I love it so much. I love the stock design. It came from the factory. The white with green pinstripes is just money, man. Like I mean, I love that interior. It could come off as so tacky, but I fucking love that interior. It because it's like it's still a Bentley. It's still gonna ride like oh, and it's got that. It's got the V8. I don't want the V12. I want the V8, man, and it's got it. Like it's so good. It's like I'm not one to look at buying like cars for resale value, but like I can't imagine this thing's gonna get any cheaper. It was a special edition. It was a special edition. They made a small amount. They made like a small number of them. That interior is beautiful, and I love the interior of the GT3R because it's still like it's still Bentley. It's gonna have exotic materials. It's gonna have really nice Alcantara. Dude, that seat is gonna feel like a fucking sofa. You know, and that's their racing seat. Like that's their not their racing seat, but like that's their like bucket seat. That's their comfort bucket seat, and it's just like oh. Ooh, Stockstream. Laura, you're late. This motherfucker comes in with 7 minutes till market close while I'm sitting here trying to fight being awake. Maybe I got a little more energy in me. I don't know. If I've got shit to talk about, I can stay awake a little longer. Stream is cutting from me, just me. I think it's just you. Because on my end it seems okay. Wait, what? Is stream actually cutting out for people? Everything on my end says it's fine. I think genuinely when I've got enough to start seriously looking at cars, I'm gonna be down to either a perfect spec C5Z06 or a good deal 997. I put my shit at 480p and it got fine. It's fine for me. Oh whack! It must be the Oh, there's the rip at close. Fuck me, man. It really waited till the last 5 minutes. 480p seems to work. Weird. I know it may be like the European Twitch. It may be like on Twitch's end actually, because you guys I know have good enough internet. And if Aiden's fine, mine's fine because I'm looking at the preview through Twitch. So that's the thing. I'm looking at the preview through Twitch. So like I would be able to see if it's lagging or not. There was a little hiccup, but like nothing crazy, like nothing that would stand out. Like I kind of noticed that yesterday when I was watching just other streamers, but anyway, Laura, you're late. I'm not late. You're late. You're late. We've been going for over 3.5 hours. Looking at clothes. Did you make any trades today? Money. This song fucks. This song bangs, bro. This song is so goated. Closing a trade at close. Oh. What trade did you pick up? Secret? Damn. Alright, fair enough. Like, you ain't even gonna text it to me? Two minutes, fellas. 2 minutes. Man, the spy is really just wanting to just waste a lot of people's time at the end. This is why I don't trade clothes. I hate trading clothes. I lo- I'm an open boy. I like trading opens between the hours of like 6 to about 9 a.m. God, man, he's just aesthetic about it. Uno momento, kiddos. 1 minute till close. 1 minute. We'll do review at the end, and then sickness. Tigers win, and they are now ahead. It's painful, but it's worth it. Worth it indeed. Whoa. Where did that rip come from, man? That's close, ladies and gentlemen. That is close. Annoying close. Yeah, like that was weird. Look, it's like I saw it. What is that? Fucking one, two, three, four. Like almost an hour of just nothing, and then in the literally the last minute, that was stupid. He's woken up. I don't know about that, but I'm definitely more alive than I was a few minutes ago. All right, nap time. Hold on, we got a review. Let's review. Um, shit's fucked. Stream keeps cutting. No, I'm not doing anything. What the fuck? It has to be on Twitch's end because everything on my end is fine, and I'm assuming most stuff on your end is fine. Is it just the video or is the audio cutting too? It just loads occasionally. Oh, I'm going into I'm going into advocate and turning my low latency off. Maybe I'm going to advanced turning low latency off. Maybe. I'm sure Twitch did an update that no one fucking knew about just to break something. It's just been shit all day today. Okay, interesting. Dude, it's still like in this range. It broke out of it today, but it fell right back into it. What the fuck, man? $172 is our magic number. But yeah, that's market close. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, I got all my trading done very early. Got it all done very early, very, very chill. Made a little bit. Nothing crazy, but we're working with a very small amount of money, so it's fine. Dude. The thing is just like, what's keeping this up right now, you know? That's just all I'm thinking about is like, what psychos are holding this thing together? When I finish this end build, you're gonna end up with all the builds I have, which there are not a lot of, but there are quality. Thank God. All right. Um. Yeah, we didn't add to the long term. We did just some little trading, and that's just about it. I mean, we really didn't do much today. I got a lot of it done earlier. A lot of it was mindset today. Today was a mindset day. Today was more or less just like trying to just like relax, chill, keep calm. Like you've seen what I can do with the 2 a.m. delirium with their hub, and what I'm going to do doing right now being kind of fine, maybe a bit foggy. Those are some nuts builds. I just looked at them, dude. Yeah, right. Like I really want to do the Nether hub. The Nether hub. Oh man. All right. I sent you some more quality ones. All right. I just want to start shutting this stuff down because there's pretty much nothing I'm gonna do on here. Log off. Move you over. It's weird. Sometimes like when I stop looking at my charts and just like look at like a wall or a black screen, like my eye, like I feel like my eye is just like reset. I really love that the build. The Feel Good Ink floating island. That one went hard. The Feel Good Ink island does go hard. Goes so hard. That does go hard. That shit go burr. Same with the cool ass Nether portal. Oh, oh. Oh man, dude. I'm so torn between wanting to like do like one more thing and just like face planting into my fucking desk. I didn't see the Nether build. I don't think. I did send it to you. I think I really want. It's like okay, if I can muster up the energy after I work out, because it's so hard, it's so difficult to fucking do it. To muster up the energy to stream at night, like I really want to get gaming involved. I need to change this. I need to. I need to change this fucking like I need a new mic arm or something because the wire is inside the mic arm and it is the wire is starting to go and it's getting really bad. Um. Oh, I see. Okay, I did see it. I do like it a lot. The Feel Good Ink Island feels is based. Oh yeah, he's cooking. He's always cooking. Oh, move this over. Do that. I hate being torn between like wanting to like keep going and like knowing I should probably knowing I should probably call it. I'm so mad because there's so much like I always want to do more stuff. You know, Max, let me send you a world save of the Feel Good Ink Island. Oh yeah. You could also join VC and just watch them play CS. They're not streaming. They're not streaming. You know what? Let's hop in for a second because we're not doing anything. Uh oh. My Discord just crashed. Oh no. Oh, what's going on? Holy shit. Whoa. 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 Okay, hold on. Everything's freaking out. Hello? Dude, okay, like I'm not kidding, everything's dying right now. Everything's dying. Everything's dying. Like Discord just froze and whoa, like holy shit. Discord just froze and Task Manager just okay, wait. Discord just closed. Discord's now open again. It's a sign. Dude, it might be. I'm going to take that. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take that as a sign because if my computer dies and I lose this recording and I have to download it through Twitch, I'm going to be really not happy. All right, gentlemen. I am going to call it. I'm just going to chill and then we'll be back tomorrow, so. Ah, dude, stop! I need a new wire. All right. That's going to be it for me today, fellas. I love you fuckers. I will see you tomorrow. Kisses. Mwah. We'll do my. Remember to get the world downloads. I will try and remember. And we'll do it. Look out for a stream tonight. I want to try. I really want to. Like, I'm going to try. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to eat. And then I'm going to work out. And then I'm going to eat again. And then I'm going to stream. That's in an ideal world what I'd like to do. Okay. I love you. Kisses. Bye bye.